another late start, but that's pretty much par for the course for me at this point. I will be doing some sculpting and stuff today. Let's see, what am I looking for here? Twitch, I guess. Alright, so I got these things ready last week before the holiday, so I'm going to be making molds of these. This is the last mold I have to do before I have a whole set ready. I wanted to have this all done before the holidays so I could put out like a release, but that didn't work out. So I'm just gonna keep going with what I'm doing. And I ordered some new epoxy sculpt. I like the stuff that I have now that I'm getting a bit more understanding of how to use it, but at the same time, it being black, it's like a little frustrating to work with. I think trying to sculpt like small details and stuff's gonna be kind of difficult because I can't see it. So, because it's just like matte enough that it absorbs a lot of the light, and it's just been a little too annoying trying to because I have this head that I had started that I want to finish, and it's just been every time I try to work on it with that epoxy sculpt, I like don't even want to because I like can't really even see what I'm doing. So it's a little less than ideal. I've been meaning to clean this thing out because I need to use it. So I'm trying to get this all to come out as one piece, but it might actually work this time. In other news, my last stream before the Christmas holiday, there's a little bit of muted audio in the VOD, and I uploaded it to YouTube and it was blocked, so that was the first. It's like blocked in like the more oppressive countries like Iran, Syria, China, North Korea. So I find that a little weird, and I think it's like audio blocked in some other countries. But that was like a movie scores one, and I probably should have expected that. I guess I was just trying to see how far I could push it before I got like an actual like repercussion, because half my other videos on YouTube are all copyright claimed, but it says like I just can't monetize them, and like I don't care about that, so that was like not an issue for me. So like not being able to monetize it, I don't really care, because I'm not trying to, or nor do I care to get ad revenue from YouTube. So I didn't think it would be like an issue, but I guess now I've found kind of the line of where that logic falls apart. So it's back to pretzel and royalty-free streaming music, which even some of that has had copyright claims on YouTube. Like, it's free to stream, but then I can't necessarily like put it in the YouTube video for like a replay or whatever. So that's a little annoying. So it's like not actually royalty free, like at least not all of it. But I guess at least that minimizes the likelihood that there's going to be any kind of any of my other videos are going to be blocked. So I think I'll probably end up just having to mute parts of that video. So there's going to be, because the editing tools on YouTube suck. I looked at doing a separate audio track so that if I needed to, I could just like remove the audio from like a section and not lose the dialogue. But because I'm using a mic to record all this audio, I also would like to listen to the music while I'm working. And if I put it as another track, I at least so far haven't found a way to both hear it myself and have it show up as a separate audio source. So that's just something else I have to learn about. And I'm on Mac. I know apparently you can do it more easily on Windows, but I'm not going to switch platforms just for that. So I'll just work around it. But so I want to build a mold for these guys today, because then that'll complete my initial set of molds for the Neobrutes figures, and I'll actually be able to start making complete figures, which will be nice. So let's see. I tried to straighten up my desk a little bit, but it's still like a work in progress. I'm looking for a platform I can start. I guess this piece is probably good enough, so I'm going to try to put both of these in the same mold. These are pretty much ready. I did all the prep work for them last week. So all I really should have to do is just build the clay backings, and that should be it. So I guess I'll just start with that. These are going to be oriented, I think it was meant to be like this. They're going to be kind of parallel like that, and then so it's all kind of mostly, well, it's mostly like figured out for what the orientation is going to be, and where the venting is going to try to push like the air when I inject the resin. Okay, this is just the clay. I'm just checking it over before I start like slapping clay on it. I had used Rebound, which is a brushable silicone. I had already mixed that up and put a few layers into this peg hole and this peg hole. This is going to be a ball and socket. Because in the first set of molds I made, there was an air pocket in these, which was a added a part I needed to trim out. So it just like was an extra step. So I'm going to try to avoid that this time by pre-filling these. Like this could be more filled, but it should be okay the way it is, I think. It should all bond together, so it shouldn't really be an issue. But I guess when I get to that point, I'll find out. So the first thing I gotta do is build like a basic support for these. And I don't want to cover this, so I'm gonna have like the seam come around to the edge here. And these are mostly trimmed. This one could probably be trimmed a little bit. And this being loose like this, I don't love, but yeah, actually I'm gonna trim some of this off. It's already pulled up. I guess I could just use scissors. I'm gonna pressurize this, so it's gonna pull some of the silicone under this into the cavity. But it should be fine. I don't know, whatever. Alright, so I guess I gotta do this back side because that's where the mold is gonna be. Or the clay, rather. I don't necessarily need like this lip around it because I really just want the inner part to be filled, so that's probably good enough. This is a little sloppy. Try not to put any like scratches in the outer part. Alright, it's probably good. Alright, okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where is my knife? Where did you go? There you are. How wide does this need to be? So if that's the side there, I guess half of this, a little less than half, or more than half. Okay, that's probably good. So it's going to be a little weird here. I gotta like build up a backing because I can't like put clay on this, so I have to build it up like behind, which means I'm gonna have to build like up behind first and then have like a structure that supports this. So I guess I'll just have to mark where these are gonna be. So I'm gonna leave like enough space on the outside, like between all the parts. So I guess we'll do this. Alright, so it's a rough location, so I know kind of like where to aim. So this is just going to be a little slow. Let's see. So this is. So I guess I actually have to come around here because I'm going to have to support it from two sides. I don't want to rely on just like it sticking to the clay. I'd rather have like an actual support. So I want this to be kind of vertical, like it shouldn't be tilted either way. I guess this part here is kind of like the lead. Yeah, I guess we could do. I want these to be kind of upright. So it's going to be a little weird to get this built up with that silicone plug essentially in the bottom there. Once I get some clay around it, it'll like hold it. I'm gonna have to go in like down here and dig out some of that. Actually, I'm gonna have to just raise this because I don't want it to be lower. So that's not quite ready yet. So now I've got to build like a corner here, like a rounded kind of space for this. Where are those clay tools at? So these things have been pretty useful. Not that one. This one. Okay, that's 5. So I need this one. I gotta make like a, I don't know, like a cradle or something, sort of, to get this, to hold this piece up. It's weird to build it up like from the bottom. Okay, I guess we can do that. So just force some of this around. Force it back under this part. I haven't really figured out where my parting line's gonna be, but once it's like supported, then I'll worry about that. This might be a little bit loud. Alright, so I gotta get this under. It's like it needs to be under, but not under. I'm probably gonna end up having to just like dig it out. Yeah, so there's like a little gap down there. I need to keep that. So I need something smaller like this. I guess as long as it's mostly exposed and most of the silicone like adheres to it, because it's gotta like bond to this, because if it doesn't and it like pops off, then this whole thing's gonna be a waste. I've used this stuff to fix other molds, and it's usually bonds fine to like, well, this is usually the damp silicone or the liquid stuff, and it's usually the other stuff that's cured, but they still bond together, so I'm assuming that it's going to be fine, because that's what precedent has shown me. But this will be the first time that I'm like doing it this way, so if it like backfires, it's gonna kind of suck. I kind of thought about making like a bigger like stump that was like exposed, but I mean, if it's gonna bond, it's gonna bond. If it's not, then it won't. And having like a larger protrusion or whatever probably won't make any difference if it's not gonna stick. So I figured I would just keep it minimal and build up from there. Alright, now that's on, so I kind of want to run this parting line like along this muscle, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think I might have to just go like down the back here. I don't know, maybe I can. Well, with this, you know, this is going to be halved anyway, because they don't need to separate around this injection channel. So that's going to have to be like half and half, or like run down kind of down the center line of that tube post thing. Okay, so let's see, we'll just imagine for a moment the parting line comes around here. Right, so we're going to run up this through here, up to here. That's probably doable. So I'll build up along that line and try to make that happen. And then it'll come under here, I think, around this muscle line. Actually, no, if it comes up this way, then it would need to go around here and down. Okay, because they'll still need, like, you know, enough of it will need to be exposed to pull the part out. So then if we go up the front, that'll help hold this together too. I'll just fill this space first, because it needs to be secured. I can worry about building up like the part line a little bit later. I just want to get like that general shape around the part. Alright, so then it's gonna go, what was I saying? It would go up here, no, up this line around the kneecap, and then just up the front. Yeah, that might end up being a little different, but we're definitely going to cover this, the front of this leg, or the thigh or whatever here, so that's going to get covered anyway. So I can just build this up, and then I can worry more about like the actual part line a little bit later. I think just trying to get like a thin coat of this clay on it, because it's like fairly sticky, like tacky, so it's will kind of grip the part and hold it in place so I can figure out what the heck I'm going to do with it. So I know the knee's going to be covered. Go up the back here, so up this up this line, yeah, up this muscle line. I guess I can just build that up later. That's like the base, right? We're gonna go up. Where's the... Is this the one? Yeah. Where's the smaller one? So I'm gonna come like under this muscle and follow that curve. So I'm gonna follow this line. That's not totally exposed here. Let me get like a better. I guess I just use this. I need something. Something a little more rigid. So I need to expose this line so I can build up to it. Okay, so it's like right in here. Yeah, so this line, it's kind of hard to see on video probably, but there's like a groove that runs here down to the edge. So I'm going to carry that line up around this muscle. I'm going to carry it up this line to the top here. I'm not kind of sure how it's gonna blend. I'll worry about that a little later once it gets closer, once the rest of this is built up. But so I'm gonna try to define this a little bit now. So down here, and then that's not working. Yeah, so we're going to run along this line. So you need to get this to stick to that. Okay. This is very loose. This line's gonna need a lot of work. We're not quite there right now. Where's my loop tool? Here it is. So I guess I can just transfer this to here. Okay, so this is like at least basically there. I can come back to that later when I need to fill in that space. This table's like just slightly crooked, so everything rolls toward the left. So I'll try to do the same on the front here. Find like the the general part line. See if I can get these two to stick together. So maybe it won't fall off again. Alright. So I'm going to follow this line up here, like around this muscle. It's going to be like an S, and then it's going to loop back this way. Actually, maybe it should go down here. Maybe it should like meet the front here. So I could go around here, around here. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Because the point is to try to like hide the part line within the sculpt. So I could just have it come right down the center, but then it's like more obvious. So I'm always trying to find ways that I can hide it from like view. Sorry, I'm a little sniffly today. Alright, so cover this guy. Now this clay doesn't stick that well to the part, so I have to kind of just get like a mass, enough of a mass built up that I can let the weight of the clay kind of hold itself there, and then I'll just worry about the edge, or like the seam where it meets the part. I feel like I'm missing something here. Yeah, alright, I'll come down this side. So I'll just move the part line down farther. This really needs like a backing because it keeps wanting to fall backward when I put any kind of pressure on it. I probably should have drawn like a guideline instead of just trying to wing it. So then I would have had like a visual to follow. You could do it on the other leg, so we can at least learn something and do a little better the next time. Alright, so then that means that's going to be the part line. Hey Cap, how's it going? Oh, just, you know, pushing clay around as usual in some form or another. Trying to get this last mold built so I can actually start making like complete figures. I was able to finish another one over the last week and get this one started. So now I just gotta build this half. And already? What happened? Or were you already planning to get new stuff? Hopefully nothing went wrong. Or you just want to get yourself something pretty. Alright. So I just want to bulk out this area. Let's try to define this shape. I need the smaller one to get in there. Where'd it go? Here it is. It's always upside down. I'm gonna try to keep like clay off of this silicone because the clay is a little greasy, and I don't want it to interfere with the silicone sticking to this part. Kind of getting new stuff so you can upgrade your streaming PC. Ah, nice. Seems like a good reason to get yourself something new. Well, sometimes you just make that investment, you know, and you can ride it over the next several years. I do the same thing. A couple years ago, I spent like $150, 170 or whatever on a new air compressor when I already had one that worked fine, but it was like loud, so I wanted something quieter, and then I sold the other one and, you know, made back part of the money, so it worked out. Alright, that's enough of a slope that should fill with silicone and not be an issue, so I shouldn't need to mess with that too much more. Once I smooth that out, I can kind of just ignore it. So I just want to get down in here and get this space filled in, so I can not come back to this. Guess I could dig this out just a little bit. Oh, that is a smaller one. Here's the smallest one. It's not that like pinpoint one. Yeah, I mean, quiet's always better, you know, and like the last PC that I had, which was now like a few years ago, because I gave it to a friend who like his laptop died or whatever, and he needed something. So I'd had a PC I built like a while back, so I gave that to him, but it was liquid cooled. It wasn't like anything fancy, but yeah, the liquid cooling was nice because the thing was super quiet. It'd be nice if I could like liquid cool my laptop. That'd be great. Just trying to add a little bit more space in here for the silicone to fill. What up, Dacidus? How's it going? I had like made some, I wouldn't call them critical errors, but my last mold was a little sketch. I haven't test cast it yet, so I'm a little curious how it's going to work out. Alright, so I hope this works with like these pre-made plugs. I feel positive, but you never know. Oh, what prompted the tree removal? This is like that big pine tree. Did you guys had a pine tree, right? Like in the center of the yard? I guess had now, past tense. Or were these other trees? Because we just have that one tree in our yard, but it's, I don't know, it's nice. Like the shade and stuff that it provides. It's all like branches now because it's actually deciduous. But I don't mind having it there. Oh wow. Are you planning to do something with that space, or was it just like, I don't like these? Huh. It's funny, like you say about an old case, Cap. The cases I had for my the case I had for my PC was I think it was like an Antec or Chain Tech like Dragon case. It was just like this massive like full-sized PC case, but it was like pretty decent. It was like very minimal because I don't like oh, that sucks, Tacitus. I guess it's good it was done then. But yeah, Cap, I'm not like a big fan of a lot of PC designs. They're very tacky. Uh, so I like the even though that the Chain Tech was like kind of a big, heavy-ish steel case, it was still like decent looking. You know, it just had like this front horizontal vent. Oh wow. Cool. You have any ideas? Yeah, sure. You can post a link, Cap. Just gotta get that pull now, Dacitus. Just toss it in there. Then we'll move all the parties to your place. Oh, that's a cool case, Cap. Nice and simple. Yeah, I like stuff like that. Just like a very like minimalist design. That's the kind of stuff I would buy if I was gonna do like another PC. I just basically want a box. I'd almost want it to look like a piece of furniture so it like blends in more. Yeah, it's funny how the more simply designed ones are more expensive. Ooh, a hot tub. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, it's weird when you like pay more for like what seems like less because it's more minimal design, but yeah, it matters though. Alright, I'm just trying to I need to like focus on this area first because I really don't want to come back to it. So I'm trying to get it like just so then I can move on. Yeah, quiet and nice looking are both good qualities in a PC case. That's yeah, a little hefty. That's how the one I had was. I don't think it weighed that much, but it was definitely heavy. Like, it had to be at least 20 pounds. It was just like all steel and like a little bit of plastic on the front. The thing was still like a $200 case. Even like, the thing was like at least 10 years old. It was crazy. well, 200 USD, I guess. Alright, that's not bad. I guess I'm just going to build up a little bit more around this. These, like, weird shaped parts are always, like, a challenge. Man, it did feel good to be, like, off for a couple of days, a few days. I almost like didn't want to come back to streaming today. I mean, it was gonna work anyway, so it's like, you know, I might as well turn the camera on. But I like worked in silence a couple days. Well, not in silence. I've always got music on, but it was nice to just kind of get lost in what I was doing. Oh, awesome! So you got like a cam for yourself, and then in addition to your the game you're streaming. I've been real bad about like extra time this weekend. It was I'm like trying to organize my magic collection, so I've been spending some of my off time doing that. Yeah, I guess the facial expressions, like the reactions of the player, are definitely like part of it. I can see that, and that makes sense. I've kind of been like passively interested in streaming some Magic games, but it's like I haven't really thought about like how to set that up, and I guess I would just stream my screen and like my audio or whatever, or have them use the same mic. But my bandwidth's always like kind of flaky, so I'm never sure how it's gonna go. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like I haven't really given any thought to a second cam. I don't know if I'll do it. I don't know if there's really an incentive to do it. I mean, for me at least. I'm sure there's one for the viewer. This is coming along okay. Really just need to like, I want to get this built here and get this edge defined. Yeah, these are legs. So they'll be the upper legs. So this is the hip, and this is like the mid calf. This is the last part I have to do is this these leg molds. As far as like just having, you know, like a complete figure, and then I'll start sculpting some accessories and I'll finish the leg, other feet and stuff like that. Make some new stuff. Alright, so this was gonna go, I went around this muscle. Where's that pencil one at? So it's like this. Yeah, and then I'm going to go around this. I think this all needs to come out of here. Okay, there it is. Okay, maybe I should put a line so I can actually see it. This paint gets a little difficult when it's like not in the right light to see where the shadow is. Yeah, I'm trying to get this edge here, like this curvature around this muscle. So I'm trying to get like enough clay built up that I can have like this line run through there. I will definitely be drawing like a guideline on the other one. This is a little too finicky for my liking. Ah, shit, see now it's too far up. So it's just the fan that's clicking. There's got to be a fan you can get of the right size, because I doubt they're like making their own fans. It's probably just difficult to find one that's exactly the right size. Because when I used to like be more into building PCs, I had read people would like, they'd buy a PSU and then they would like swap the fan out with like a quieter one or a faster one or whatever. Oh. Yeah, I forget how to measure them too. Have you taken it, like just taken it apart and taken it out? Maybe it's easier, maybe it'll have the measurements on it. I'm good for that. When I'm not sure about something, I just take it apart. I've been needing to fix my stereo receiver because the display doesn't work, and I've been pretty hesitant to take it apart. Oh, okay. I mean, depending on the space that's in there, you might be able to build like an adapter or something. So you could get something more standardized and then have like an adapter to fit it into the case. I guess it depends how much like, excess space there is. If it's like pretty tight, it's probably not going to work, but. Alright, I gotta draw a line. This is too annoying. So there's the fucking line there. And then this one's going to come up this way. Yeah, I guess if it's more trouble than like it's worth, then just getting another PSU is probably the right like way to go. Yeah, sometimes like when you do that, like take something apart, like I'll take photos of it, of all the parts in the space and stuff, just to like have as a reference, just in case I have to like, you know, look up a part or I want to look at something again. But I often just forget and don't do it, and then I have to take it apart again. Oh, the case is probably like echoing the sound. Oh shit, that's coming apart. Fuck. Alright, well, I gotta try to pack this shit all together. Fuck. Stay. Yeah, yeah. If you can replace the fan, then of course. I mean, you could really jank it up and just put like slap a fan on the back of the case, like on the outside. I don't know how well that would work. Probably not that well, but maybe if you like sealed it up around it, it might like have okay airflow. I mean, don't listen to me, obviously. That's just what I want. Oh yeah, I can see how that would be frustrating when it's like not specific enough. All right, don't break off. So I want to like be near the blue line. I'm like rubbing the line off as I mean, as long as it's close. Yeah, RPM definitely matters. And then it's got like, man, it's probably got a pretty standard like power connector. Yeah, there are things I definitely don't miss, and replacing parts and finding parts is like definitely one of the things I don't miss. I mean, it was fun for a time. I'm just not like there anymore. And that could change in the future too, depending what I'm doing. Because it is definitely cheaper to build something than to buy it like pre-built. This is gonna be some janky shit right here. I've like thought about building a Hackintosh a number of times, like a PC that runs Mac OS, but it's kind of the same thing. You need like specific parts, and then you like have to get into like the bootloader and messing with like third-party drivers and stuff, and I just like lose interest. Because knowing me, I would like get a bunch of stuff and then I wouldn't be able to get it to work, and I would end up having to either like sell it at a loss or just cave and put windows on it, which then defeats the whole purpose of the thing. Alright, so there's there, or there's that, rather. There's my little needle guy. Alright, so this is, let's see. Shit, if the manual doesn't have the model, that's gonna be outside of just like taking the thing apart and hoping it's on there. Yeah, it's got to be some like crappy like budget fan if there's like no information about it. Well, that's good. At least that part's easy. You could probably find one that's like compatible. I think I had a fan that had like an adapter on it, because I think it was like a bigger fan and needed like a smaller adapter. I forget. It was a long time ago. But you could probably get it in there. Like get another one in that's the right size. Another 120 millimeter. Might have to just fire up your hacker skills and make something to make it fit. I mean, acrylic's cheap enough. Like you get a thin sheet of acrylic, and then just like drill the holes where you need them to be, and then like attach it to the fan. You could just glue it or whatever if it doesn't fit exactly. And you get pretty thin acrylic, so it's probably you'd probably have enough space to make it work. I don't know, it's just a thought. Without actually, like, you know, seeing the whole thing. So, keep flipping this thing around, thinking it's gonna, like, suddenly be exactly what I want. Alright, well, that's like fairly close. It's pretty nice. Alright, so that's fairly smooth. Coming around. I don't think I saw it breaking. Yeah, all that like I don't know what's call it, rainbow glow stuff. I think it's all kind of tacky, personally. Even like lighting in general, it's like kind of tacky. Like, I would rather the thing be out of the way and invisible instead of like glowing. Alright, that part line's probably okay. It's like fairly clean. Okay, I was thinking of the stuff that just like cycles through like all the colors. But yeah, okay, the red, green, blue stuff is like, well, I mean, it's equally obnoxious, in my opinion. And I like some obnoxious shit, which is not that. Yeah, I mean, I'm a designer at heart, so like, I put a lot of thought into like how something looks when I buy it. And whether that's important or not is really just a personal thing. Slowly but surely, this is coming together. Sometimes I hate being like, I'm not a perfectionist, but you know, whatever's like close to that while not be quite being a perfectionist, that's where I'm typically at. Yeah, agreed. I'd rather it were like invisible and quiet. Hey now, Downstairs, come on. Yeah, I know. It's a little frustrating at times. I'm sure my partner hates it too. Yeah, you're both right. It's definitely a designer trait, and I do tend to take the hard way. To my detriment. Yeah. Yeah, you're both right again. There's definitely some self-punishment, and also trying to like have better quality work at the end. It's like even with like this stuff, I've redone stuff enough times that I know that there's like better ways to do things than I'm doing it. Or like I could have done something a better way, and so I'm gonna then redo it to do it a better way. Too late. Too late. The words are out in the world now. Actually, I can use this instead of the small one. Like this whole thing I'm doing now, I don't know how this thing's gonna turn out. It can be a mess. But I think it's going the right way. I can't honestly tell. And definitely there's definitely some making it up as I go along in here. Trying to figure out how I'm going to do this like back wall. I guess this is just going to be a lot wider than I initially thought. So that's fun. Alright, I guess I can just chunk this in because it is not going to be easier any other way. I do love a cat in sunglasses. So I'm gonna. This thing's gonna just like be like projected off the wall. Go for it, Cap. Stop what I'm doing and do it an easier way. Yes, I should do that. It's weird because this is like I'm building like the negative space. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess you don't. I guess you don't know, Cap. So on last Wednesday, um, I, I did my last stream before like the holiday, and I used a movie scores playlist. So it was like instrumental music from movies. And so part of it did get muted. But then when I uploaded it to YouTube afterward, it got blocked in some countries. So that's the first video I've had that's been blocked. So I spent like some time trying to mess with the video so that it would like become unblocked, and I couldn't get it to do that. So right, like on Twitch I don't necessarily care because like I don't know how much watching I'm getting from the VODs. It's more so like the video being unavailable on YouTube. So oh yeah, I don't care is like my default. But so I'm like using this pretzel app again, which I don't actually like, but I think I could go back to some of the well, I could just not use pretzel because it doesn't, it's the one that throws up those chat messages. Because I could use other platforms to stream from. So I could do that. I can just switch to another platform here in a minute. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Good old US. Attack your population instead of the corporations who are destroying everything. Yeah, the whole thing's a mess. That's the weird thing is like I don't even care about like the monetization part, which is like YouTube's whole thing. But it's more so it being like unviewable is like what's a problem for me, of course. Yeah, EU laws are different for sure. But here in the US it's like hail to the corporation. So they're, you know, corporations are people because our government is stupid. Yeah, let me see. I can probably switch this. Give me a second here. Let's see. We could do. How long is this? 11 hours? That's probably long enough. Alright, so we'll stop this stream. And we'll play this one. Let's see how loud this is. Come on. Of course you can't hear when it's like quiet. So I'm trying to get this. I switched audio devices, so I'm trying to get it to play. And sometimes it's finicky. What the fuck? Come on. Of course, now it gives me shit. Alright, there it goes. Yeah, I'd have to download all that because I have to like have a 4-hour stream. And I don't have the time to like build a playlist, so I just use like whatever's available to stream. But it's still a good idea to use the YouTube library. Because I did look through it after you suggested that in the past. And I just haven't made time to like, you know, download everything, and yeah. That's why I haven't done it. It's just the time. But I might have to like start building up a library. Ugh, yeah. I saw that too. It's like one by one. So I gotta like listen to them first and decide if I like them, and then download it manually and build a list. I'll have to just start downloading some like a few at a time when I have some time to kill. Alright, where's the back wall? This is probably fine. So, a little wider. Well, yeah, that also makes sense, just to download all of them and just skip them if you don't like them. I get, like, you know, why there's all these stupid laws. It's just annoying. It's like these are the same labels that are like, you know, not paying artists well enough either. But they're gonna like flex copyright as a reason to prevent people from using them. Stupid. Alright, that's probably fine because it's not gonna go the whole way to the top. Alright. This is some Streamlabs list, but it won't pop up those messages in chat anymore. But I like movie scores, they're so cool. Speaking of, we just watched, yeah, we just watched the second one last night. It was pretty good. I mean, it was like different than the first one in some ways. I mean, well, that sounds dumb. It was different than the first one, and it had some like the same. It had less like epically cool scenes, but it was still good overall. I thought it was fine. Like, I appreciated, like, the messaging and stuff in it. I'm also a lot more forgiving of, like, movies. Maybe than I should be, but... I mean, like, yeah, they could have explained the relic a bit more, but, I mean, she, like, flies in the DC universe now, so, like, they tried to, you know, explain that and how she, like, learned how to do it in some way, at least. Instead of just like, oops, now she flies, deal with it. I mean, why she flies, I never understood, but you know, whatever. I'm not in charge of the DC universe. Yeah, I know. It's like a prequel, kind of. Because, like, the first one was a prequel, and then so this is still a prequel to, like, Justice League and all that. Apparently they already greenlit a third one, so that'll be a thing that's coming. Oh yeah, that's it is. I was just saying the same thing. Okay, I didn't actually pay too much attention to who wrote it. That probably helps a little bit to know that. I don't know. It takes a lot for me to like hate a movie anymore. I can usually find something I like about most stuff that I watch. There's also plenty of stuff that I like. I just like don't watch a lot of movies a second time, so like it doesn't really even matter if it's like terrible. Yeah. A couple nights earlier, we watched this movie on HBO called Underwater. It's this like movie with Kristen Stewart and a few other actors, and it ends up it's basically a Cthulhu movie, which they don't like. You know, they kind of allude to, I guess, in the trailer. And I like had a bunch of complaints about it at first, but then the more I thought about it, I was like, oh, it's not. I guess it's not too bad, you know, for like these reasons. So. Even stuff I like, I don't watch more than once too often anymore. I don't know. I think movies in general have like kind of taken a hit as far as like the enjoyability since like the rise of like good TV. There's so many more like TV shows that like, you know, tells a so much deeper story, so that like a movie being, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours just feels like kind of flat. It's like over before anything like, you know, really builds up and you like care about the characters. Yeah, I don't know. It was like I feel like they could have done a little bit more backstory and explain stuff, but I guess I don't know. It doesn't really matter, and because like I guess it was partially left open to maybe do a sequel, but they haven't like said anything. So who knows? I mean, the creature design at the end was kind of cool from like what you could see of it. Did I miss it? Okay, yeah, I saw it. I guess I'm pretty forgiving of movies anymore because like I'll like go out of my way to watch like bad movies. So when something's like just kind of medium, it doesn't really bother me. I'll just be like, oh, they could have done, you know, this and that better and whatever, but these things were good. I'm trying to remember why we got it. I think we got it to finish watching Westworld. And then we just like kept it. Yeah, Underwater was. I mean, the more I think about it, I'm like, oh, it was all right. You know, I would have liked it to have been longer or whatever, but it was fine. I guess like movies can pretty much always be better. So there's always going to be something I don't like about them. Yeah, she's not bad. People give her a lot of shit, and she's not terrible. Like she's in this movie called American Ultra, and she's decent in that too. Yeah, so they just got like they got big in these movies that like a lot of people didn't like. So then they kind of get like attached to it, you know, and it takes a long time for people to like give them a chance again. By people, I mean viewers, not like studios. I do have a bigger one. Yeah, I know I'm not like a very good writer. That's not like a thing I've spent a lot of time on, but I do appreciate like good writing though. Yeah, I'm sure I'll watch that Pattinson Batman movie when it eventually comes out. Yeah, the first Iron Man is still really good, I think. It holds up. I mean, it had to be. Like, if it wasn't, then there wouldn't have been a Marvel Universe. Well, you know, the one we know now. Like, everything rode on that movie. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't actually like Hayden Christensen when I saw those movies. I thought he was like overacting, but we're like slowly starting to. We just started watching the Star Wars movies again, so we're doing them in chronological order. So we watched the Phantom Menace, and man, is that movie bad. See, like that's a movie that I think is terrible. Now that I've watched it again with like fresh eyes, I'd watch Wonder Woman 1984 10 times more times than I would watch The Phantom Menace again. I don't know how you feel about that, Tacitus, since I know that's like I'm creeping into some hostile territory with these opinions. It was just like way too like goofy and kiddie to like for the rest of the franchise. I mean, I just blame it's squarely blamed on Lucas because that guy is a terrible writer and director. I mean, he might have been good at one point in his career, but not now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new season of Witcher whenever that's. I mean, I've heard nothing, so as far as I know, it's not coming out anytime soon. But I also haven't been like following it either. It's not even like the setup or whatever. It's just like there's just so many cringy moments in it. Like obviously Jar Jar is like major cringe. The Gungan leader is like very cringy. Like the emotionless performances. The whole thing with like Anakin's mom, she's like these like strangers show up and they're like, "Oh, your 7-year-old son is gonna help us like, we're gonna enter this dangerous race that he's never raced in before, and like, he could die." But she's just like, "Oh, okay, sure, be safe, Annie." And like when like they're gonna take him with them, she's like totally emotionless. It's just like the acting is so bad in that movie. I mean, I blame Lucas again for like micromanaging all of his actors, but I just feel like there's just too many sins in that movie to ever make it for it ever to be considered good. Like I knew I didn't like it from like when I saw it in the past, but man, revisiting it, holy shit, it's bad. Yeah, like the story could have been fine, but it was just like everything just felt so wooden and stiff. Like they're just reading dialogue, they're not actually like acting. Like the fight scenes were cool, but that was pretty much the only redeeming quality of the movie. Anyway, I don't need to like rag on the Phantom Menace for 2 hours. So we're gonna do Clone Wars at some point, probably this week. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I liked. Well, you'll appreciate some of that in season 2 of Mando. Then I won't like spoil anything for you. But yeah, he basically like stole this kid to put into his cult, and then he like goes against his elders' orders to not like train this kid, and he's like, "Hey, Obi-Wan, who like you're not even like done with your training, you should train this kid." And like, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, it's a clusterfuck. Alright, so well, I gotta build this other half before I can even think of putting that wall up. Yeah. Too much Star Wars for you, Dacida? Sorry, Cap. I'm not even like huge into Star Wars. Dacidus he's into it though, so I thought he might have some thoughts. Because we're inclusive here on the Push and Clay show. That's fine. It's not like you know, a thing everyone is required to like. I guess I could move this over to here. It probably doesn't need to be like that far apart. Twitch tags are dropping? What's that mean? I'm still pretty Twitch stupid. So I don't know what are you referencing, Dacitus? Is that stuff not on there now? Oh, this is too far back. That's part of the problem. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my leg to stand here. Okay. I wonder if that's been changed on my stream info. Oh yeah. Huh, that's weird. I'll have to see if I can. Maybe it's something like I did and I don't realize. I'll look at it after stream, see if it's something that I can fix or if it's something they just took off. I don't know. It sounds like Captain's saying they're just removing tags in general, which is kind of dumb. Alright, so I gotta fucking pack this area in. Yeah, I'll look at it after stream and see if it's maybe there's like different tags I can use. I don't know, because it was all there on Wednesday, as far as I remember, anyway. Unless it's a new change on their end. Shit. Yeah, fuck, that's gonna be. But that's gonna end up with a fucking hole there. I might have to fill this before I can build this on. I think I gotta shift gears here for a minute. Well, longer than a minute. Okay, so I need to fill this thing. I thought I could leave it, but I don't think I can. Because it's like now a vertical empty space, which is gonna get, it's not gonna fill when I pour the silicone, so I'm gonna have to fix that now. I think I'll try to just glue a little piece in there. Not glue it, but like bond it, I guess is the right word. So it's gotta be, okay, it's gotta be kind of small. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't get like an email or anything from Twitch saying they were going to remove our tags, which is kind of bullshit. For this song. So I'm gonna mix up a small amount of brush on. I'm gonna stick this thing in here. Word, I shall remain. I think that at least I can, I wouldn't say fix molds, but make edits to them to some degree. Okay, that should be good. Oh, fuck. I tend to locate the brush on. Didn't I skip this fucking song? Come on. God damn it. Nope, it's just all the same shit. Okay, terrific. Terrific. What am I looking for? This. hopefully that works. So we'll just glue some of that in there. And this has got dust and shit on it. Glue a little bit on here. Alright, that should eliminate this being a problem. Of course, now I can't actually mold this today, so that's awesome. I guess I can just hang this on its side. Well, that sucks. Guess we're not finishing that today. This is the thing I wanted to do. Oh, I actually got these to fix. Actually, I gotta fix this. This is good that I mixed this up. That's all of them, right? No, there's one more, two more. Small one. Alright, there's that. And then I think I've got I think there's actually something on these I gotta fix. One of these two has got a defect. I can't remember which one it is. Is it this one? No, I think it's part 2. Has like an air pocket that needs filled. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, there's a big fat air pocket right here that needs filled. I think this, yeah, that needs to be fixed too, but I don't have enough left over, so I'm just gonna wait. Well, I said I didn't waste as much of the silicone this time. Come on, fucking thing. Alright, so all that shit is setting off to the side. Let's see what I got to work on. I'm waiting for that. Let's see. So this, I guess I can just keep working on this half. There's still a lot to do on this. Well, that's a slight setback, so I'm gonna have to just punt that part of the mold for now. I don't actually know if I'm gonna use this, so I'm gonna unplug it. I can at least build up this middle stuff whilst I get ready for the other part. just going to try to build this up as much as I can here in preparation for the other half. Actually, this can all get built up here. This is not gonna be like wide open. Might actually be easier with all this built up to integrate that other part. Worried about building this like inner wall. So I'm gonna leave this like space behind, like behind here. This one's gonna be a little weird. It's like, I don't want it to be open. It's still gonna be like recessed. But without being able to put up this back wall, it's kind of weird. I guess I can at least like make an approximation of it. Hey. My happy cat is visiting. He's gonna try to force his way up onto my lap. I just messed up my part line. Shit. Oh, almost. It's definitely going to be a little weird compared to my other molds. I don't know, it's cool. I'm in a weird spot. I had to like, I was gonna put up the second part on this, and I realized that there was like a big air pocket at the bottom, so I had to put some stuff on here and add in this chunk. So now I gotta wait for that to dry, which is gonna be like a couple hours, which means I probably can't work on that part of this mold today. So I'm just going to work on this part as much as I can. At least get this stuff all like smoothed out, and so it's like basically done. That's all I can really do at the moment until that's cured. And this all needs to be smoothed out anyway. is. Alright, where the flip are my tweezers? Right in front of me. Okay. Just gonna smooth out this like back area because it's gonna be like enclosed once I put up the back wall, so I won't be able to like get to it again. So I kind of have to get it like done before I start that other part. So I'm trying to just smooth this out. I'm also waiting on some yellow epoxy sculpt that I ordered. The black stuff I have is like fine, but it's basically a big shadow, so I can't. Sometimes it's hard to like see what I'm working on or like what I've done. So I think the yellow will give like enough light and dark contrast that'll make it a little easier. Like I guess I could like prime it with paint, but that just like adds more steps. This part line is pretty good. I don't have to do really anything to that. It's just all the surrounding stuff that needs to be smoothed out. Sometimes these molds, I get to a point and I'm actually unsure if it's going to work the way I'm thinking about it. But that's part of the journey, is figuring it out. Let's see, because like what I'm thinking about now is, so this upper portion here, this is going to be like submerged in silicone, right? And then there needs to be like a shelf or something here, so I'm wondering if I have the back wall here, and then let's see, so if I fill all this in here, right, maybe around to this side, because this parting line here, which means there would have to be like a gap, like an opening here, so I might have to go, I might actually have to just leave this partially open, which is kind of weird. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I can have this like hooked part here, because if this is all silicone up here and around, no, I mean there's going to be silicone here, or clay here, so it would be like a chunk kind of like this. Just thinking about if I'm like pulling this out. Well, I mean, it'll flex. It should be fine. Because I made that oversight, I guess. I wouldn't call it a mistake quite yet. On a previous mold where I like put the part in upside down, and it wasn't until I went to make the second half that I was like, oh wait, this is actually not gonna work as well as I had thought. So it presented some problems that I had to like think through. And considering half of it was already made, I didn't want to like throw it away and start over again. So I had to figure out a way to make it work. I did, so it's not like a loss, but it's not a situation I want to repeat either. I feel like I could be kind of on the precipice of the same kind of problem here. Send your fan in, or send the PSU in. I assume the PSU. I'm like, yeah, of course you can't send it in. It's like you have to buy another one to then send the one you have in. But I guess to them, they're just like, you just don't use your computer for 3 weeks. It's fine. Like, yeah, no, that's not how this works. I can't not use it for a month. Yeah, right? It's stupid. You just don't use it. That's what they think. Like, that's even an option. It's like, no, you send me a replacement and I'll send you back the busted one. Yeah, it sounds pretty stupid. Alright, so I gotta remove this like lip here and make this just be a wall that goes straight up. Because then, I mean, we're close. I'm just gonna add a little bit more. Oh yeah. I mean, if it's the same wattage, you could splice a plug on, or like, there's probably an adapter you could get. I don't know if that's like really what you want to be doing, but if it's the same wattage fan, then it's just like the wires that are, or the plug is different. You just gotta replace that. Which is still like extra steps, right? But it's like a solvable problem. Okay, that's fair. Could look for an adapter. There might be like, if you know the name of the plug that's on it, because there's what, like, I know this is like old now, but like, was it Motex or Multex or whatever was like the old power plugs on the motherboard? So if you know the name of the plug, you might be able to find like an adapter that would work. Because then you could just replace it with any fan, get like a really good fan. Okay. And I know I haven't made or messed with PC parts in a while, so I'm probably not given very good suggestions. Just like kind of thinking about like how I might approach it. But I also like to tinker and try to fix stuff. Even though it's like more often than not like more effort than it's worth. I end up creating work for myself instead of like solving it. Is that good or bad? Like good, like you might be able to find an adapter or something, or yeah, I would just look at the wattage. If it's the same wattage, I'd probably try to just like hack something together. But if it's not, then it's probably not worth it. Not that like the wattage difference can't be worked with, but it's just like more steps, more things you gotta buy or add in, which is not ideal either. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but I guess it is what it is, so. Is this the biggest one? That's the biggest one, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. What am I even doing? I feel like I'm just adding stuff and not changing anything. Like adding bulk but not really solving anything. that's probably nicely good for the what'll be the side. Well, let's see, the bottom is probably fine. Just smooth this a little bit. There's this whole like bottom that needs to be done though. I'm gonna do it anyway, I might as well do it now. Oh yeah. What are you thinking? Come on, you dirty dog. Look at the PSU fan plug. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Might lead you somewhere useful. You could even just try Googling like the model of the PSU and like dead fan or fan fix or something, because someone else may have done all this work already and like posted it somewhere you could find it, use it. Because if it's just like a general cheap fan, someone else probably had the same problem. What am I looking for? I need, I guess, just a smaller one of these. Yeah, my like home theater receiver, it's the same thing. It's like a 10-year-old Onkyo, and I like just Google like the model number of it and like display fix, because the front LED display is out. And it turns out it's just it's a resistor. You gotta like take the whole unit apart and find the resistor and desolder it and solder in a new one. And I'm like, I could do that, I just don't know if I want to. Because like taking the thing apart is the difficult part. Might have to just let this go the way it is. And it's just gonna have a rough texture. Because I don't think I can get under this thing and smooth it out. well enough to my liking. Well, maybe if I tried a different tool. And this isn't perfect, but this might get me somewhere. Oh, that's cool. That should like cut down the shipping if they're shipping it from their warehouse. I guess that's gonna have to be good enough. If that's the wrong one. I don't like that, but I don't think it's going to get any better. I think I have to just accept it. And I got screwed up. Well, not screwed up, just make it messy again. Smaller. Okay. Just trying to smooth this out. No luck. Yeah, I feel like that's the case with like oh, that sucks. You think they would like I mean, are they all the same wattage like for PSU fans, or does it vary? Are there like, because I can't remember honestly. Are there just like PSU fans, or are there just like fans of different sizes that have, you know, different types of connectors on them? So I thought fans were just like 5 volt. Yeah. I guess this is fine. Doesn't like look how I want, but I guess it doesn't need to. Oh, I think I know what you're saying. Like the type of plug. Now I remember. It's like this tiny little snap plug. Yeah, it's annoying when like the all the specs are the same or compatible, but there's like this one piece of plastic is like a different shape. So you're just like, fuck, this doesn't fit. That really pushes me into my like, I'm just gonna make something for this mode. Oh, what'd you do? To outsmart the machine. Shit, this is gonna be... I need this thing. How's this thing doing? Is this like... Oh, great. That was a good idea. Good idea. Okay, that's probably solid enough that I could put it in here. It's still a little gummy. But it's probably fine. A little gummy, but it should work. That should be the easy part, though. Just finding the fan. Well, you know, easy-ish. I'm gonna fucking smooth this shit down before I even put this thing in here. Because, it is not gonna fit under that peg. I mean, aren't most things made in China? Well, I guess not everything, but like tech-wise, it seems like anything with a circuit board is made in China. Or some variation thereof. know, don't mind me in my Captain Obvious ways. I'm good at saying the obvious thing. Alright, so how well can I fit this in here? I guess that's not too bad. It's not vertical enough though. I just need to raise it, it's too low. I mean, you just need a compatible fan, right? Like, and is it really like a unique plug? Or is it just like one that you don't have on a fan now? It can't be unique. I mean, that would seem kind of strange for PC parts. I mean, not impossible, just seems unusual. Some company would just be like, we're just gonna make everything custom. Just to be dicks. Alright, so if this goes here, I can probably, as long as it's raised enough, I can adequately smooth underneath it. Linky, no worky, but at least you found it. It must just be like, yeah. Don't worry about it. You throw it in like a bit.ly shortener or something. That should work. I have to copy and paste it, and I can't at the moment. Nice. Oh, dang. Looks like there's an adapter, though, which is good. Or there's gotta be an adapter for that, though. Because it looks like it... No, that doesn't snap into that. That's just, you know. That's the plug I realized that you meant. It's like this tiny little thing. Like a basic shape for this leg to sit in here, because I need to be able to get underneath that blue stump so I can smooth this all down without like digging a bunch of it out. That's probably okay because it's high enough. And these are higher here, so that's like not great. Woof. Alright. That's probably good. I'll try to jam a little under this thing. Thanks. I sneeze like every day, it's no big deal. Allergies are the best. See if I can smash enough clay onto this thing to get it to hold it. That's what I say, Docidus. I'm always like, because I don't like to endorse Skydad. Oh, Skydad. You don't fix anything. Alright, let's see. Where's our fucking parting line at this time? So down the middle. Your E key is all janky. It's supposed to have an accent on it. So I went around that leg. Loose. Fucking loose. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. Yeah, we'll go around here. Come down here. We'll have to go and fix the rest of that. Yeah. I get it just by existing and having cats. So, I can't escape the sneezes. I'm allergic to my fur kids. It's gotta exist, Cap. There's gotta be someone else makes a fan like that. Otherwise, that's like it seems like it'd be a crazy anomaly in PC Maker parts makers. Not saying it's not possible, just it'd be crazy that that's like the one thing no one makes is this one particular fan. But again, not impossible. Alright, so I gotta fucking build this thing up. So I know that it's gonna cover this whole back of this leg, so I can smush this onto here. Try to hold that. like DuckDuckGo and what else do I use? Start page. Mango Smasher. If you're in the chat, thanks for the follow. If not, carry on. Of course, this doesn't want to like stay up. Dang it. My windows won't stop running. Let's see. So I still got a bunch of crap to do on this side, so I'll just do that. I swear I like see motion out of the side, the corners of my eyes. There's nothing there. So either like my apartment's haunted and they like don't care enough to actually try to scare me, or my brain's bad. Probably both. Dang, it's already after 5. Oh, that's lame. I mean, there's gotta be a name for that plug. Just see if you can find an adapter. There might be a, you know, that's gotta exist. I'm pretty sure I've had an adapter like that on like an old PC. That plugged into like the regular fan plug. I just don't know the names of the plugs themselves to like know what to even Google. And if it wasn't an adapter, I must have just been able to plug them in and just skip one of the pins. No, I guess that wouldn't work either because it's a different size. I don't know what I'm talking about. So I gotta build this thing up. Trying to stabilize this side. I still gotta define the part line here before I can even consider building the back side now. So you just gotta build up, because I just put in enough before where I could define the part line, and then I could just build backward. So that's probably what I should do again. Dang it. I hate like sniffling like that, but sometimes you just can't not do it. Alright, so this is the line I need to follow. So I need to define this line. Where's that? This one that has, yeah, okay, this one. Like this thing's gonna like come out of here. And these are just like cheap tools, but still, they shouldn't just come apart. Just need to define this curve here. That's not going to work. Well, that looks good. I'm just going to smooth it out. That's cool, man. You do what you gotta do. Okay. I mean, I'll be here till 6 my time, so if I see you then, I'll see you, and if not, then I'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out, if I don't see you again today. This one's been like weird. I've had to build it kind of like a little differently than I usually do. Usually I can just build this like up from the back, but because these have, if I was just doing like a parting line up the side, like an even split, this would be easier. But I'm trying to hide the seam like along the muscle contour, so that, like, you know, if it's not perfectly aligned, which happens, that it won't be that noticeable. Whereas, like, if it's on, like, a flat surface, then, you know, you gotta, like, do more. You gotta basically sand away a chunk of the part to, like, blend it. Well, you just don't and hope no one notices. I'd prefer the former. Not having the parting line at all. Or so being able to hide it is like better. You can't always hide it, but when you can, it's worth it. I thought I wasn't going to be able to do this today. I'm glad that it's set up like a little faster than I expected. So I'll work on this front part now. I'm basically do the same thing I did here, which is like run this along. But this time I drew a line because I learned from my mistake. So hopefully it'll be a little easier to do it this time. But I gotta like pack this in pretty tight, otherwise it pulls away from the body, or from the part, or whatever. I forgot to close my office door today, so we have more cat visitors. Oh, 2 of them are in here. It's a party. And what am I looking for? I guess just this one. To dig this out, I'm going to work on this upper part first. It's a little more together. Alright, there's the line. It's tough to try to not pull too much of it off, because then now I'm trying to like tuck it back down while obscuring the line. What are you doing? Alright, I might see some white fur. Well, I guess he's gone already. They don't make very long appearances when they do come up here. Usually just begging for attention. Alright, so then this curves around. Yeah, there's the line. Okay. I kind of hate that it pulls some of the clay, like, picks up the ink. Yeah, that works. Hey. Cats are so weird. He's like looking at himself in the mirror and talking to himself. This up slowly. So we need, the smaller one. If I can like spread a small film of clay onto the part, it seems to help it stick to the surface a bit better, which then makes it easier to follow the part line, the muscle line. I tried to do this on the first set of figures I made, like follow this part line or this muscle line, but it deviated and it ended up going like across the knee and down the back of the calf, so it wasn't quite as clean as I would have liked. So I'm trying to do it better this time. It's a little annoying to like work on these like small amounts. So I mean, I always want to try to work like faster, do more, but I can't always do that, depending on what I'm trying to do. Sometimes going up slow is the only way to do it and not like make a big mess in the process. Oh shit, I just messed up the line. Where's that other one? This is a bit better at defining these lines. Just gotta add more back here. There's not enough bulk to really do this. Don't go over the part line. I must undid work work I did to then have to redo. Oh darn, this is like very thin. I just realized it's like not, it doesn't actually cover that much of the part. It's really just between this line and the center, so there's just this little lead here. So it's going to be a little tricky because there's not much for it to really like cling onto. I'll just try to cut this back along this line. Still need a little bit more here. It's not really enough to resist the pressure when I'm pushing up on this. Okay, now it should be easier. There's more of a substance here. Okay. I just want to create like a line here. Around this kneecap. That's literally the other end of the thing I was using. part is basically done. Now I gotta do the bottom. Clean up the space under here. But I mean, the rest of it's pretty clear. I'm gonna curve some of this back. And once I clean up the space underneath the joint here where that peg is, or that blue stump is sticking out, all I have to do is build up the rest of the support around the back and sides. Kind of tough to see, so it's going to be a little tricky. I at least did like most of it already, so it doesn't need to be like perfect or anything. Oh, the wrong one. Where's the smallest one? All I really want to do is make sure that there's like these like gaps are all closed. So I'm just going to pack a little bit more clay under here. Mostly closed there, so I just have to build it out. There's this one still. Alright. I'll just smooth this over. commission under it. Actually, I could probably just tack this on the end of this. I really just want to build. I want this to like split. Shit. I want it to be a line like down the middle here. Yeah, still need just a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, I would have preferred this to be a little bit cleaner, but I think it's probably as good as it's gonna get. And that's fine. It's good. It's good enough. Alright, so now I just got a lot of like shape building to do on the front and back, especially the back of this green leg. So I gotta come back here and do kind of the same thing. I gotta bulk this out so that when I put a wall up here, it has like something to hold it. Shit. So this is gonna be. I gotta finish this. Hey Sabretooth, how's it going? It's a bit quiet today. How are you doing? How was the holiday? Did you have to like? Were you actually off for a change or? Did you get a break from bullshit for a couple days? I'm just trying to finish this parting line that I've been messing with for a little while here. Yeah, I was pretty much like after Wednesday, which was the last day that I streamed, I was pretty much out of commission for like 4 days. We had a pretty like low-key holiday at home. So that was nice. We like basically just spent the day like, you know, video calling people, Zooming, FaceTime, etc. And this is like, I did a little bit like off and on over those days. Like I built like all this. So I looked into the CA accelerator you'd linked, and I was like, wait a minute, do I have something like that? So I have this zip kicker. So I already had it, just like a different brand. I was like, I wonder if that'll work. And then I saw the bottle and was like, oh yeah, it's the same thing. So I used that to build all this, and it was like phenomenal. So it was just like, it was cool that I already had like that stuff, because I was thinking about like, oh, I could go buy some more zip kicker or Zip-A-Gap or whatever, because I had like both halves. And you know, so that was like a nice little development that I didn't expect. But yeah, I took it pretty easy, like over the holiday. My sleep's been pretty messed up though, so that's been something I'm trying to get straight. I think it's like an anxiety thing, like subconscious anxiety about just, I don't know, various things in my life. Oh yeah, I just use a toothpick. I put a little bit in a cup, and I like dab it in and then just drip it on, or like spread it, and it lets me control it a little bit more. But yeah, so basically doing that already. Because I saw you could buy it in a spray bottle. But when I used the Zip-A-Gap, I just used like the toothpick to drip it on, and it seemed fine. Yeah, with that instant set, that's pretty nice. Are you getting a lot of fluctuation in your weather? We had like one day that was overcast, but then it was back to normal. Normal for the desert, I mean. Yeah, when I'm like not streaming, I'm typically doing like catch-up work or editing or adding chapter markers to YouTube videos. I was thinking a lot about what to do like down the road. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that'll really mess you up. Yeah, it was like it going from, you know, the 70s to the 50s one day was weird, but it's been like a weird transition from living in the Northeast to living here, where like it's, you know, it's like nice all the time. Definitely not a hard transition, but still one. Yeah, I started kind of late today. I was like, I don't know, when I like don't stream for like over the weekend or whatever, or in this case like 4 days, I'm like, do I want to stream again? Because I get like, not anxiety I guess, but I don't know, sometimes I do like just kind of working and with just music on, you know, which I was able to do one day over the weekend, and it was nice. So I've been trying to make more time on like the off days to do that. Did you get any cool gifts for Christmas, or buy yourself anything cool at least? I got like a box of magic packs from a couple friends in Buffalo, which was a nice surprise I didn't expect. Got a punny shirt from my partner. It says it's from a pizza shop back in Buffalo. She had it like sent here, and it's a pizza ship, and it says I love you, you pizza ship. So it took me a second to get it, but it was pretty funny because I'm slow sometimes. Yeah, I feel you there. I did like a little bit of organizing over the weekend, and that was it. But like I needed to do it just to like not want to like push everything off the desk when I sit down. Yeah, I agree about the holidays. Like we decided like not to do gifts and stuff this year for various reasons. And yeah, I'm like at a point in my life where I'm like, most of what I want to have that I really care about, you know, there's always like shit I want that I don't actually need. But yeah, I'd rather just like hang out with friends and stuff and have some cocktails and hang out. It's more enjoyable. So I definitely feel you there. Oh yeah, I watched it last night with my partner. I don't know, I didn't hate it. I thought it was fine. I don't think it was as good as the previous one. Definitely less like epic. But the whole sports sequence in the beginning I thought was stupid. I was like, oh, your 8-year-old is challenging a bunch of adults? Oh no, it's amazing that she lost. It seemed kind of ridiculous. I guess it was like to recap for people who didn't see the other one, but it's like, why are you watching this one then? I don't know. It just seemed really pointless for that opening scene. And the armor was cool, but it like didn't really seem to serve a purpose. It was more just like symbolic. Huh. What was like your particular dislike about it? Like anything that stood out, or I'm trying to think what I didn't like about it. Like Kristen Wiig's character was a little weird. Like I get like I think the motivations of the characters were fine. The whole like scenario with like the genie thing was like kind of weird and not explained very well. And I was talking about this movie earlier in the stream, and I was saying that like I've become like pretty forgiving with movies anymore. I like usually I can a lot of movies I'm like, you know, it's fine. Like you could have done this and that better, and but to like really dislike something is tough. Oh yeah, dude, have you seen Travelers on Netflix? I was like, so this dude just like travelers right into this guy's body and just like, well, he's like history, I guess, or wherever the heck he went. Yeah, it does like lean on it tries to push like the uplifting message and stuff of like Diana, and which I get, you know, that she like does fight but tries not to, she doesn't have to, and but it was like it kind of like made the whole thing with Kristen Wiig's character like a little pointless, like the whole fight there, and you know how she even like knew about this guy and was like, I'm gonna protect him. I don't know, there's definitely like areas it could have been a lot better. It didn't like, I didn't feel as good about it, you know. I was like, when it was over, I was like, oh, it was fine, but I didn't like really care either way. So maybe that's like enough. But I'd also watched The Phantom Menace like 2 days before that, so really anything would have been better to me, because that movie is very bad. Because we finished Mando and decided to watch like all the movies. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Is like that whole thing with her character. Just it seemed kind of pointless. Like I get why her character like wanted, you know, all this power, but like why she was there didn't really make any sense. And like the lasso seemed almost like sentient, and it could like change its like length and stuff. So that was like a little difficult to grasp. Um, Someone earlier was saying about like her like learning to fly and stuff was all kind of lame. It was like kind of ambiguous, and I guess they had to explain it at some point. But I thought like the her like, you know, whipping or like lassoing the lightning and stuff was like a cool idea. And if they kind of pushed that, where she's like, you know, grasping onto like elemental forces and just like slinging her way almost like Spider-Man around, then it like makes more sense, because then she's not really flying, she's just like taking advantage of like, you know, this like ability to grasp onto stuff. But I don't think it's really a fault of the character, more so just like it's like, you know, there are all these like logical breaks get made, get taken to like make superheroes make sense, and when they never do. Because like I hate that Superman flies, it doesn't make any sense. Like there's no explanation to how he does it. So like I think that's a hard sell to me in like anything, when they're like, oh, they can fly. I'm like, yeah, but how? And I get that I'm supposed to just like accept it, but it's hard. It's hard for me to just accept it. I like want something, just like try to explain it, even if it's poorly. She like talks about this god of lies and stuff, and sure, she fought like Ares in the previous movie, so they like established gods and stuff, but they didn't really like, I don't know, there could have been a lot more backstory to that that stone. Yeah, they definitely up the morality stuff in this one compared to the first one, which like I don't necessarily dislike. But yeah, like it could have been like a bit more balanced. I guess like the action wasn't as like Because there was some, it just wasn't quite as like intense as the first movie. Granted, like there was a war going on as opposed to, you know, random battles where she's like trying not to kill anyone. Yeah, I like that. I mean, like that's what I mean. You know, like it did some stuff okay, and they tried to take a different angle. Um, and it's like, what am I trying to say? It's like the boys, right? Like the boys tackles the same kind of thing, but just in a different way, and they're definitely not gonna like do these movies the way they do the boys. You know, questioning like that superheroes just like uphold this like status quo, you know, and it's like there's like a lot to unpack with like what superheroes actually represent. You know, are they protecting like the power structure that exists, or like, you know, like you said, if they're saying like this is not okay, then they're like the villain. So it's definitely like a cool area to explore with superhero storytelling. I just wonder if maybe like the writing team wasn't like really able to balance those things and tell this like wish story too. And like, you know, the love story also stapled into there. Cuz like did he need to come back? Like was that necessary? But to go back to like the Steve thing, if you haven't seen Travelers on Netflix, I would definitely like recommend that. It kind of like explores that morality question about like how they time travel and whatnot. Like I won't get into too many spoilers about it if you haven't seen it. Yeah, that's probably the main issue, right? Is they were telling too many stories at once. Like they could have found another way to tell the cheetah story, or tell the wish story, or the love story, but not like all of them at the same time. It's basically like Spider-Man 3, right? Where like they tacked on Venom to this existing story just to like have him in there. And then it like convoluted the whole thing too much. It could also be just a symptom of that, like, you know, it's a sequel, we gotta do more and bigger. Instead of like, let's keep it focused, you know? I don't know, it's hard to say like what they were like aiming for versus like what got made. Travelers is cool. I need to finish it. I haven't watched the third season yet. I was a little bothered that they canceled it, so I just assumed that it like didn't have a proper ending. When shows don't have proper endings, and I like have a hard time starting them or finishing them. Yeah, it's like just because she's like a female, you know, action hero, you know, she doesn't need to have a love story. It is like a just like a trope of like her being a woman that they have to like staple this in there. Yeah, that seemed a little excessive too, because like yeah, she was into him then, but she's lived a long time, met tons of people, and like it seemed more like a crush than anything else. Because this was like the first man she'd ever met, and she like fell for him, but it doesn't necessarily mean that he's like the love of her life. So it does build up his character a little too much. Not saying it's not like, a feasible storyline, but it just seems a little ridiculous compared to like who she is. And that like, why is she so stuck on this guy anyway? Because like he would have died anyhow. Like, she's like not immortal, but lives a really long time. So she's like a vampire in that way, where no matter who she like falls for that's human is going to eventually die. So is she really just going to pine for one person forever? Yeah, it did seem forced. It was almost like they needed an ally for her in this like struggle, and they were just like, oh, we could just bring Steve back. Because like thinking about it now, that's definitely what it seems like. Was she needed an ally, and so they just brought him back out of like convenience. Because his storyline was already like established as a character. They didn't have to like introduce someone and give their backstory and why they're helping her and blah blah blah. And then because of that, they're like, well, we gotta have like, then we gotta bring the love story into it if we're gonna bring him back to help her. Yeah, I saw that they like greenlit it immediately. Yeah, that's what I think too, Dacidus, that it was just that, right? It's just like, he's there, he exists, we can pull this character again and not have to explain anything. Yeah, I mean, he was like, I don't know. I guess like I'm using ally in like a loose sense of the word. Because he was like there in the White House, even though, he's just a guy, so he's still gonna get his ass whipped by these two like super women. I guess more like morale ally, just like someone there to like for her to like talk to, so she's not just talking to no one the whole time. Yeah. I feel like he was almost there to like tell the audience that, hey, she's losing her powers, in case you couldn't figure that out, because I mean, audiences are generally pretty stupid. So it could have been that too. They like needed someone to point that out. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Then now she's confused because she's like never not had her powers, or vulnerable, I guess, or whatever. But I feel like that's a problem with like characters like Superman, right? Is like, to me, Superman's like an incredibly boring character. He's got this like, you know, unwavering moral compass, and he's indestructible, and blah blah blah. All except for this like snot rock, and like, yeah, it was like a very short, you know, oh this moment. But like about Superman and stuff is like, he's like a character that to me is only interesting when he's flawed. So like, I mean, I'm not like an expert on Superman or anything, but the only books I've read that I've liked are like Red Sun, Speeding Bullets, all these like Elseworlds, like what if this happened instead? And you know, Superman's like an asshole. So, I don't know. It's tough. Superheroes are definitely like, I still enjoy watching the movies and stuff, but like, accepting the stories without like question has become much harder. I guess I just expect more than, you know, we're just gonna fight for 2 hours. Oh, that whole scene of him getting in the jet and just like knowing how to fly it, I was audibly like, what the fuck? Like, people are trained for like hundreds of hours to fly those things. I said to my partner, I was like, he goes from flying a tent to a fucking fighter jet? Like, what the hell? That was very sloppy writing. Well, and someone coming from like, you know, the ninth, I guess, I mean, who knows when he died, but, you know, his like acceptance of the future was very fast. Yeah. Writing is hard. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I can totally accept like cosmic craziness, but when you're like this dude from the 19, because it's also the version of him is the one from like 1918, not like, you know, the 70-year-old version of him that died in the 50s. What up, Cap? Welcome back. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, but like Sabretooth just popped on and I'm still like working, so you know, I started late, blah 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 blah, so I'll probably stay on later. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Yeah, I'd agree that like those were probably the things I disliked the most, were these like little things that weren't explained very well or just didn't make sense, like Steve and the Jet. Like you said, Sabretooth, I'll accept a lot, but like, you know, like little things, just pay attention to that at least, because that really takes you out of the moment. I mentioned earlier too that I had watched another movie called Underwater like a couple days earlier. It's on, I forget what it's on, HBO or something. And then it was like, I didn't like it at first, but then like the more I thought about it, I thought it was better. And sometimes like I need to reflect on something before I like kind of figure it out. It was almost saying he was in heaven. I don't know if I remember that part. Oh, like in the jet? Yeah, the Christian Stewart one. We like kind of watched it on a whim. I had put it like, it sounded like kind of interesting, and it turns out it's I don't know if you're interested or not, but it turns out it's a Cthulhu movie. Well, it's like an Elder Gods kind of thing. It definitely feels like Alien Underwater, though. Which, from what I read, was intentional. And so was the Cthulhu part. That they, like, apparently it started at Fox, and then Fox got bought by Disney, and it was, like, in limbo for a while, and then they, like, showed Disney what they were working on, and they're like, we want to do this Cthulhu angle, and they were like, go for it. So that's kind of how it went that way, because I guess originally it was just going to be like some random monster. Oh yeah, there's definitely parts in that too where I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Um, yeah, there's quite a few parts that don't make any sense. And the other thing, like those uh, those like suits they were wearing, I'm like, man, this is really like Warhammer 40K. It just like screamed power armor. Like they almost like they had planned to make like a, you know, Space Marines movie or something and ended up making this instead. I mean, it was cool. It would have been cool if it was like some kind of, you know, battle armor, but that doesn't really make sense in their setting. Yeah, from what I read about it, they had kept it like, they kept it tight to like, I guess they had like loose plans of trying to like make another movie or expand on the story or the universe or whatever. But I mean, who knows if that's gonna actually happen? Which could be why it's like so tight. Okay, I could see that. It was like the big collars and the big shoulders with the like round bolt looking things on them. Made me think Space Marines. Oh, I haven't seen anything about a Tomb Raider movie. Yeah, 3 months. Is there a trailer for that? I mean, I don't think I've even seen the. Was there a recent Tomb Raider movie, like a reboot? There was, wasn't there? Or am I thinking of a game? I mean, I know there was the game, but I thought there was also a movie. Me? This? No. I don't think so. Oh, okay. You're talking to Cap. I was like, wait a minute. I don't think I have anything that noticeable. I don't know how I'm going to build this back side here. Yeah, it took a while for me to like get used to that too. To use people's tags so that they knew who I'm talking to. I'm still like thinking in that, direct conversation, you're in the same room thing, holdover from pre-pandemic. So I'm just as guilty of doing that. Yeah, just put it outside. Just need some extender cables for your power supply. You can just put it outside your window. Right, that's what do I need. The smallest one. Is it this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Alright, now how the fuck's this gonna go? Well, there's a lot to do. Is that the Path of Exile? Okay, nice. I'm not familiar with it, but I assume it's at least kind of fun. Alright, so that's good. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get this back here. Yeah, I should read books as well. I'm pretty terrible about that. Definitely something I don't do enough. Yeah, I'd agree. I have an okay vocabulary, but I curse a lot. Me too. Maybe that's just the old brain. I am ancient after all. I mean, that happens to English speakers. That's not even a thing to worry about. I stop and search for words like frequently. Shit. I don't know how I'm going to fill in this back portion. It's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, this is backwards. So I got to fill in that. All the way up the middle here. I do not know how I'm going to make this work. I should have probably waited to glue some of this stuff on. I was so excited about the accelerator that I just kept going. Oh my god, how am I going to get under there? Shit. I don't know how to get under there. Push that back, I guess. Alright, how am I going to make this work? Probably should have flipped this thing over. So I gotta like blend this inner part. This is gonna be kind of a mess. This thing is, there's a huge gap in here. Definitely didn't think parts of this through very well. I get all excited about the super glue accelerant and like slap together all these vents. Now I'm paying for it. Happy. Oh, this is going to be a bit more difficult than I had thought. You putting these like side to side like this. It's and I got to build a back wall. I mean, I might have to just scrap the back wall. I'll just build up this middle ridge. I don't think it's going to be doable. So I'm going to have to just shelf these off so I can stop. Because it's definitely not going to work trying to build these walls up along with this. Yeah, I started late today, so I thought I would. And then Sabretooth came on kind of toward the end, so I thought I would stay on a little longer than normal. I'm actually over 4 hours, so it's been longer than I thought. That's cool though. Alright, so I just gotta cut this off, because this isn't gonna work. I just gotta shelf it. I thought I could, but it's not gonna. I won't be able to maintain it, so it's easier if I just cut it off and then flatten these out. Yeah, it's like me browsing action figures and magic cards. I'm like, I don't need this money. What if I traded these for cards and figures instead? I mean, the stuff I really want are like pinball machines and a scooter and well, I guess a Cub. I want a Honda Cub. Well, Super Cub. But they're hard to get in the US. Yeah, it's certain things, it's like easy to get lost. Alright, so this. Just gotta smooth this out. I guess I can just run this all out here. I'd say the best tools I've ever bought. I bought a 50-piece socket set like 15 years ago. That's easily the best tool I've ever bought. I use that shit all the time, and I have added a bunch of small hand tools to the set. Yeah, when I used to own shitty cars that broke down a lot, I bought that socket set, and then I just started using it for everything. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I tell friends as they get older. I'm like, you need to buy a socket set. If they even talk about fixing shit on their own or doing home repairs, I'm like, if you don't own a socket set, you need to buy one, because that thing will put in miles of value. Yeah, mine's just like some Craftsman set I bought for like $50, but I mean the amount of value I've gotten out of that thing is insane. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's my favorite tool, but it's definitely a good go-to for me. I've used it to repair stuff, car repairs, putting furniture together, so many things. Well, that's the thing. My socket set, it came with like a bunch of screwdriver bits, but then I bought like another set to like extend how many I have. So like different sizes and like extenders, and um, it's pretty awesome. And then I bought like an Allen wrench set that goes in there. It's pretty good. Definitely worth it. I used to just carry it in my car with I have like a good quality air pump like for your car tires that connects to your battery. It's not one of those shitty ones that connects to like a cigarette lighter. That thing has definitely put in work. I think it was like $50 or $60 on Amazon, and I've used it so many times. Embarrassing story? I don't know if I have. I don't know what's like particularly embarrassing. That's a tough one. I don't really get embarrassed very easily. I'm pretty like I pretty much just like own whatever I fuck up on. Let's see. Embarrass myself. I mean, you have to go out in public first, and I don't do that. So, well, I mean, like, I gloated recently about the DMCA stuff or whatever, and then I immediately got like bit by it. So that was kind of embarrassing. Trying to get something like better than that. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, I own it. I fucked up, and now I gotta learn my lesson and not do it again. It's definitely like related to YouTube though. If it was like just for Twitch, it would be less important because like the videos don't stay up forever. But like the YouTube one is for long term like viewers, and maybe like people finding me there, so like it's a lot more relevant for the videos to be available. So if I get like blocked, then that's a problem. So at least it was like it happened kind of right away, and I like learned my lesson. So I don't know. I screw up a lot, so I'm pretty used to, like, you know, looking stupid or whatever. I guess that's why it doesn't bother me. Yeah, that's a good idea. I have to see if there's anyone that does like atmospheric or like instrumental stuff around Phoenix. Or I guess I could just get the tracks, see if they'll give me the tracks without lyrics. Well, the thing about like being embarrassed, right, is like, I grew up getting picked on, so like every day of my life was like hell, and once I like got over that, I just like, I don't know, I just like didn't really care anymore, you know. So like, not care, but like if I like screw up or something, I just like accept it, you know, and like own it, as opposed to like letting people make me feel bad about it. I guess that's why like I don't really get embarrassed very easily. I'm trying to think what it would even be. Like what I guess if I like, you know, got sick in public and like puked on myself or something, I might feel embarrassed. Oh, okay, I got one for you. So like, this friend of mine, I used to work with her like years ago, and we went out with some friends of hers, like drinking and stuff, to a few bars, and these are people I'd never met before. So we go out, you know, we like bar hop a bit. I mean, this is like one of those stories, you know, you can probably tell where it's going. But like we end up at this cocktail bar at the end of the night. Well, what quickly became the end of the night. I don't know how the strikes work. I haven't gotten a strike yet. Because even this was like, this isn't a copyright strike. It's just a claim, and so like it can't be seen or monetized in certain countries. Because it's like, this is not a strike. It might be different on Twitch. But anyway, so like this, we're drinking or whatever, and so I have this like signature move when I'm like super drunk. And it's happened a number of times. Is like, I'll excuse myself. I'm pretty good at like staying lucid while I'm drinking, but then it kind of just all hits me at once. And I'll like excuse myself to go to the bathroom. So it's what happened is, so we're in a public bar. I go to the bathroom, and then like I basically, so I puke or whatever, but then I like pass out on the bathroom floor, like in this bar's bathroom. And I mean, this is like just, you know, a typical like, this idiot got too drunk story, but the fact that like I didn't know these people at all, so she had to like send her friend who didn't know me into the bathroom to like fish me out. And I just remember waking up on her sofa. That was like pretty embarrassing. But like, she thought it was hilarious, and it didn't like affect our friendship at all. I mean, I never saw those other people again, so there's that. But so I've done the like excusing myself and then puking and passing out on the floor in the bathroom quite a few times. That's probably my like, that's like the consistent thing that I do if I'm drinking too much and I'm like not at home. I mean, I've done that at home too, so I guess I can't really say that. I mean, I don't know. That story's like more like cute than embarrassing, I think. yours about the other class. Because, like, you know, you didn't, like, really do anything to be embarrassed about. You just, like, blanked and still, like, made a joke, and she just didn't think it was funny, because maybe she's just not funny. So, or doesn't know what humor is, because those people exist. I'm looking for this. Ugh, that sucks. Puking down her sleeve. Yep. That's. Did you puke like where she could see you, Cap, or was this like you did it in private? And no one knew about it but you? Because if no one knew about it but you, it's not that embarrassing, it just sucks. Mine was like total strangers had to like fish me off the bathroom floor and carry me out of the bathroom. Yeah, but I feel like that stuff's, you know, it happens. People just like are suddenly too drunk and you didn't really plan on it. I certainly don't. It just happens. I'm not keeping track of what I'm drinking, and you know, I never like I don't actually drink with the objective of getting drunk. I mean, I guess occasionally, but not very often. So usually when I get like that drunk, it's like, oops, I didn't plan for this. And the thing with like getting embarrassed, oh yeah, dude, that'd be great. Just in general, not even just like bar bathrooms. But like the thing with getting embarrassed is like if like if you just like own it or whatever, or like be like, yeah, I fucked up or whatever, um like no one else can embarrass you, because no matter what someone says, you're just like, yeah, okay, that's a thing that happened or whatever. And it like, you know, you basically take that power away from other people. And as someone who like spent their entire childhood getting bullied, it was a very important lesson to learn. So like it's nearly impossible for someone to like embarrass me or whatever now. I see some consistencies in your stories, Cap. There's definitely some common threads here. Yeah, that's a pretty that's again, that's more unfortunate than embarrassing. I think, but I guess maybe I just like view it differently. I'm looking for this. Yeah, I'd say like stuff that stories that I would tell that are kind of like that. They're more things that I've just Generally, I've just been a shitty person and not like embarrassing, and those aren't really things I want to share. So, because I try not to be that person anymore. See, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh my god, yeah, that's a good one. Nice one, Sabretooth. Or you look him dead in the eyes and you just laugh. Alright, what time is it? 6:50. Alright, I'm gonna come to the end here real soon because my partner does intermittent fasting, so her cutoff is 8 p.m. So I gotta get down there so we can have dinner before it gets too close to that. Again, I thought I was gonna like get all this shit done today, and nope. Gonna work on the same thing for 4 hours. But I guess that happens. Yeah, okay. I'm good for like forgetting to eat until like I'm starving. And it's like 10 p.m. So she's like, yeah, we can't do that. I can't just wait for you to be hungry because then we'll never eat. I mean, we probably should have eaten dinner already, but, you know, I'm still here, so. I don't know how she puts up with my bullshit. Very patiently, I guess. Alright, my gentle fellows. Yeah, I'm like the opposite of a hobbit. I'll eat like once a day if I don't like remind myself. I'm like on a schedule. I like eat before I start streaming, and then I have to eat before, you know, 8 so that she can eat and not us do it separately. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. Glad we were able to hang out, Sabretooth, since you popped on a little late, but I'll catch you guys on, what is today, Monday? So Wednesday? Alright, thanks for hanging out.